Dude here with another stream, and I'm going to be running through Bayonetta on non-stop climax difficulty. God damn, on my PS3, so this is gonna be a fun run. Got my G Fuel on the side, and hopefully I'll end up running through the whole game in a single go. Game's not all that long, which is a good thing, but the difficulty is likely going to be the main thing that's going to stop me from being able to do that. Let's just see how things go. But I am going to be skipping like all of the cutscenes, and some of the abilities I'm going to use are going to be spoilery, so depends on how you want to look at it. Alright, let's jump right into it. But yeah, hopefully this will be a good run through. I'm going to try and speed through it as much as I can, and I am going to be using some cheap tactics if I have to. Like the first boss is a solid example of me using something really cheap. The key here is to get through it hopefully all in one go. Oh crap, I forgot I didn't disable tutorials. Damn it. Okay. Next. One thing that I noticed about this game was the music that's playing at the moment. I could absolutely imagine that being in like music from Sonic. Like I could imagine listening to this music while going through Green Hill Zone, for instance, in like a 3D Sonic game. God, I hate the evasion tutorial. This one's easy because all I have to do is just spam R2, but the next one's gonna be annoying. We have to activate Witch Time. And the thing about non-stop climax, which is the difficulty I'm playing on, is that it's the same as hard mode, except Witch Time is not a thing, or it doesn't exist. So this is a tutorial for a thing that I'm not going to be using in the entire game. There we go. Damn tutorials. You can't use, yeah. Gee, thanks game. Noted. Speaking of which, actually, good point. I need to double check and see if my equipment is actually what I want it to be. Yeah, bead and yeah, cool. So at least my... So I'm going to be using the Duga claws throughout the entire game, which is like half electricity, half fire claws that I can swap like between the two. But yeah, Witch Time is pretty much you can dodge at the last second of an attack and time slows down for like a little bit. And so you can do that on all difficulties except for this one. Oh jeez, another tutorial, god damn it. I swear. Next. Alright, yep. Bullet climax. Come on, X button. Nailed it. Nailed it. Alright. We done? Cool. Let's jump right back into the action. I need the electric claws out. That's a hell of a lot better. Let's see here. God damn these enemies, like... something like, so pretty much this is just hard mode without the ability to pause time when I dodge out of the way at the last second. But the thing about it is that, well, the thing about this difficulty is that it is hard mode, so whatever enemies you fight in hard mode, you'll also fight them here. So like these enemies right here, you would never see them on normal or easier. But they also do a mental amount of damage as well. I'm just wildly attacking at this point just to kind of get some hits in. But like I said, I am going to resort to cheat tactics later on, and I'm going to end up using the infinite item glitch or whatever it's called, where you can use the flute to deal heavy damage to all of your enemies. Right. Let's just jump through these cutscenes real quick. Actually, that cutscene wasn't all that long, the one that I was just skipping over just now, compared to the one before it. What is happening here? Also, one thing that bothers me is that the camera is super slow when you try and like pan it across. Torture attack. Might as well while I'm here. The torture attacks are just like, they're not finishing, but they can deal a heavy amount of damage to most enemies, which is cool. I took too much damage. So if I remember correctly, there's 16 chapters, not including the prologue and epilogue. So this is the prologue right here. And we're just going to get the tutorial for that torture attack that I literally just did. We need to build up the gauge and use 3 torture attacks, and then that's pretty much the end of the prologue. Pop some G Fuel in. God, that sound actually peaks the microphone when I actually close the lid. Driving on the motorway, or the highway, it depends on whatever you want to call it. Looks like there aren't any frames dropping, but hopefully it's at least running right now. Oh geez, my weapon swap. That is my other loadout, which is to use the sword if I ever need to. Hopefully I won't, because I'm not good at using it. Like these claws are my like preferred choice of like murder weapon for these angels. But yeah, if you're watching the stream and you haven't played this game, I'm going to be skipping over all the cutscenes, so just, yeah, it's a really good idea to actually play this game. And I feel like more people should, to be honest. It's a good game. Getting the max bonuses even though I don't need it. And also, like, when I say that like the music sounds like something you'd hear in Sonic, like, so like the design of the rings, well, in this game they're called halos, I guess. But it looks like it's from the cover of Sonic and the Secret of the Seven Rings or something like that. I can't remember what it's called exactly. Oh jeez, yeah. And every time I get attacked, my magic bar goes down, which I need to do these torture attacks. Jeez. I don't want to run out of time and then get a game over or something. Torture attack, final one. Yep, that should be the end of the prologue, I think? I could be wrong about that. Let's just see what happens exactly. Loading. Ah yeah, the Gates of Hell. Yep. So that's the name of the bar. Rodin sells some pretty interesting things here that are really useful, but yeah. Everything that I'm using in this difficulty was like prepared beforehand in like the last 3 playthroughs of this game that I went through. Gold. No item, combo, time. Gold Award, hell yeah. Now then, let's practice some combos while I'm here. Oh yeah, in between chapters there's Angel Attack, which is this little arcade game to shoot some angels. Yeah, I'm not really too... Like, there's no real need for me to kind of nail this at the moment. You get some pretty good stuff here though that you could really use. But I think I've got everything that I need to make this work, or make this difficulty work. Sweet, chapter 1. Come on, game. I probably should have done the install data and stuff, but I cheapened out on the space for the PS3. I've only got like 160 gigabytes on this thing anyways. I feel like the idea of speedrunning has become completely obsolete with all of these goddamn loading screens. And then cutscenes. There's a lot of cutscenes in this game compared to, like, say something like what's it called? Devil May Cry, which I kind of like appreciate some of the references because it's like a similar-ish game. Oh, there we are. That's the way I need to go. Dash open this door. I actually dropped down, I should do. Because to get through that door I need a key, and that key is inside of this chest right here. And what sucks is that even though I open the chest, I still have to pick up the key. Key. Shove it in that hole. Boom. Just ignore the enemies, I guess. Okay, now here I have to actually fight the enemies. God damn. I'll be trying to skip as many fights as I can as well. Let's see how much I can actually get away with not having to do. That is a wonder though. Wicked Weave. So currently my equipment sits with an item that if I dodge in time, rather it'll shoot a projectile towards my opponents instead of slowing down time, because that's not, like, that's been disabled on this difficulty. So, and the other accessory I've got is turning my attacks into what you see, which is just massive hands just absolutely destroying my enemies. And that's what that weave attack tutorial was talking about, so that's all well and good. And then of course these claws are going to be my main source of help, and the item that I currently have equipped on my left arrow key is my like cheap method for getting things done. Okay, so let's activate the elevator so we can go up this tower thing. Is this a tower? Hold on, where am I? Let's see, I'm at a train station, and then a train station ish place, I guess, because there's a massive garden that I'm going towards right now. On the left you can see the gate of or the little red hole in the ground. That's that leads to the gates of hell right there, which is the item shop in the game. Let's run through here as a panther, I think it is. Sweet. I think we've almost finished chapter 1. I think this is maybe like the last fight is against the big boy, as I like to call him. The big boy. Oh, actually no. Chapter 1 is a really heavy chapter in terms of like really annoying fights. I just remembered. Because of the fight at the end, which we're going to get to soon. I know for a fact I can't skip. I am absolutely wrecking this place right now. Actually, I should probably show off my equipment and gears that I'm using. So I'm using these claws and bazookas for my shoes, I guess. And then the Climax brace, which turns my attacks into those massive weave attacks that just does an insane amount of damage, and Evil Harvest Rosary, which dodges incoming danger. The beads will launch a magic counterattack. Yeah. Instead of slowing down time, which again just disabled on difficulty. One thing that really bothered me about this game's enemies is that the enemies never flinch, whereas usually in like action hacky slashy titles, enemies usually tend to flinch unless you do like a really strong attack. But for the most part, enemies don't flinch, so if you keep attacking them in the face, they'll eventually strike back and do damage to you. And this game punishes you for taking damage pretty badly too, which are those rewards that you get at the end of the chapter. So like so far I've been getting gold and platinum awards so far. I'm pretty sure I'm going to get a few bronze, silvers and stones for sure later on down the line. Let's tear up this big boy. Enemy type beloved. Man, I wish I could do that with my hair. Just like massive dragon comes out. Cool. To the exit. Silver medal. But yeah, so like damage that you take. In order to get a platinum medal for that particular thing, you have to take absolutely no damage whatsoever, and that is absolute arse in many fights in the game. I mean, I just managed to do that now as I was complaining about it, but still. Oh yeah, this goddamn fight. Ugh. Heaven forbid I have to go through this again. Ooh, he does heavy damage too, yeah. And what sucks about this fight is I can't use my normal weave attacks. Which means my items aren't exactly helping. My items are doing absolutely nothing. Oh jeez. Well, I'm almost dead. Already? How much more damage does this thing need to take before it goes to the next bit? There we go. I just barely not died-ish. Yes, I'll go with that. I just barely not died. But goddamn, the amount of damage I took was insane. So I have to somehow get through the next fight without... I'm gonna try my best not to die. Or die as little as I can. This is another beloved of her, I remember correctly. Nope, I don't even know what this enemy type is. It's just another big boy. Spelled with the capital B-O-I. But goddamn, like, just check out the music, honestly. The music is actually really good in this game. And I mean, like, shockingly so. Such an odd strength for a game to have is excellent music. Am I dead? Nope. Oh, I got a red hot shot, so I forgot I had that item. Red hot shots automatically just revive you should you die, and you'll have at least half a bar of health, and I've got about nearly 2 bars of health as of right now. So I think that's the most you can have in terms of actual health. Might actually need to buy another one just in case before the next chapter begins. Ooh, platinum medal right there. Did not expect that to happen, but I was trying to take as little damage as possible, so it kind of added up. Decent comboing, plus like trying to do it as quick as possible. That's pretty much where all of that came down from. Must have gotten like a bronze medal or something. Oh no, silver. 6 minutes though, not bad. Not bad for chapter 1. Longer levels are probably going to be closer to like the 10-minute range, I think. 10 minute? I think the final chapter took me like, what, 16? Because of the final boss taking forever to beat. Which I'm for sure going to cheese as much as I can, because that boss is just unnecessary in a number of different ways. Alright, let's just waste all my bullets so I can move on to the next chapter. I might just upload this onto YouTube and just treat it as like a walkthrough, because people could absolutely do that by just using my setup that I just showed. That works. That works. Moving on. Moving on. I feel like if my thing is gonna go off, the fan of my PS3, it's going to get a lot louder. Right then. Let's start. Let's jump into it. I know I said I was gonna get a red hot shot, but like still, it just... the amount of like loading screens was just gonna get annoying, so... might as well do it in the middle of a level or something. That is if I now bother to remember to. So far 25 minutes in and prologue and chapter 1 down. Chapter 1 for some reason is just, it gets pretty extra because of that massive fight where I could only use guns. And it's very easy to die in as well. Unfortunately. I got damn close though. Damn close to dying. The game is loading. Oh, okay, now this is an annoying fight, for sure. I died a few times during this fight on normal. And I'm surprised that I did when I did this fight on hard. Again, not that bad, but still, like, it can get very annoying. I feel like in this game you've got to stay on the offensive. If you like back down at all, like that's as good as you losing. God damn, she can combo though. John. A little more. Nailed it. Gold medal. All of these flashbacks serve as like, oh, I'm getting new powers now, so now I can run up walls when it's night time, and that's called Witch Walk apparently. Fun times. A new enemy is going to be introduced. Actually, might sit through the new enemy introductions though. What are these things called? Deer and decorations. Okay. Yeah, and they immediately attack you as well, like after their introduction. So you have to start like attacking right away, otherwise you're stuffed. Nailed it. I took a lot of damage though, that kind of sucks. Oh, 1,200, okay. Like even though it's only like one hit, it's still quite a bit though. Let's drop down to here. Oh yeah, the moon's disappearing, so now I can't use Witch Walk anymore. Now then, let's run through here. Oh yeah, do I need to activate that, this thing at the beginning? No. Nope. Oh yeah. Left. Run all the way to the end. Activate the light, so I can slow down time and bash open this wall. Because the moment, if I don't use time slowing down-ish powers, that wall is going to rebuild itself and I won't be able to pass. Now here we get the introduction to Luca. What's the read on this one? Oh. I did say I was going to try and skip as many fights as I can. So far I've only been like fighting pretty much every fight that I've come across. I hate it when it swaps between the two. Like, stick to lightning, man. Stick to the light. As you do. I'm gonna get close to death many a time in this difficulty. Here's another big boy, but the thing about him is he's not going to die this round or in this fight. He's just gonna run away. And now I'm gonna fight him and another big boy at the same time in the next round. Nailed it. Skip chapter 2 and then gold medal. Nice. Let's run through. Alright. There's going to be a train that goes through here, and then if we speed through, there'll be another one that'll come for us. Done. But yeah, beating the game on this non-stop climax difficulty is, I think, the only trophy I have left before I pop the platinum, and so I figured I'd do this difficulty on stream as well. Oh jeez. Yeah, right, I literally just said that they attack you immediately, even during their own introductions, and I'm like gazing off into the distance right there. Alrighty then, let's jump in through here, and then, yep, shield. So this is where we're going to fight two of those big guys, after we've, you know, wiped out all of these tires that are trying to kill me. These tires are dangerous though, like, they don't flinch no matter what, even if you do use like a strong attack. And that's what makes this game annoyingly difficult, just the lack of flinching, the fact that the enemies can attack you and stop you in right, like, in mid-combo or things along those lines. Oh, yeah. And also the camera sucks. Wish it moved around a bit faster, but what can you do? Again, keeping in mind, I still think that this is a really good game. Well, not really good, just a good game. Oh. There's another one. Another one. I should wipe out the one that's currently here, or the one that's got less health, and then I can just take out the other guy. Oh really? I can adjust the camera speed in the options? Oh man, I played through the game like 3 times, and I haven't even bothered to check that out. What the heck? I knew you'd do that after this fight. They needn't necessarily break combos so much as like they can stop you from attacking partway through. But no, good shout out, Beaker. Yeah, I don't know why I had a lot of difficulty doing the dodge offset Chivo. But I should check out the oh really? Oh, the kill goal. Yeah, that's the rocket launcher that I've got equipped on at the moment but never used. Oh jeez. Okay, yeah, camera speed. God damn. Let's move that up a bit. Oh god, minimum camera speed, that's no, that's not good. The struggle has been real. I should really look at the settings half the time. That's something that I never do. I just normally go with like whatever the thing is. So now if I move, oh yeah, that's so much better. Jeez, that let's check this out. Actually, no, I don't need to check it. I can just go down this way. Still though, blows my mind that my camera speed was minimum the entire time. Oh yeah, no, the jumping into Panther was by accident, because I always like hit R2 a few too many times. Oh jeez, I probably should have moved closer to... Let's see if I can try and manage somehow. Oh goddamn, I should have moved the camera. Nailed it. Yeah, I could have just jumped over it. I just realized that now. Oh man, like the realizations are coming into effect now all of a sudden. I guess this isn't really much of a speedrun if I'm not making good use of all of the all of these like mechanics that we've got going on. Okay. One thing that really threw me off was the QTEs in this game. Like that pressing square. I couldn't get the timing down for whatever reason for like the longest time. Oh, not the longest time. It took me like a few minutes though, but definitely threw me off. Oh hell yeah! No, that's the timing does suck on him. And it was this one, and then when the clock tower is falling, can't remember what chapter that was. Chapter 3, actually. The QTs are not nah, they're not. Yeah, the QTEs in the game just, yeah, not great, but like, because I just realized that the falling clock tower was actually in chapter 3 that I was thinking of. Alright, let's jump into it because can't wait to finally hit the bosses. Huh, really? Nah, I'm not doing it for any... I'm not doing it for speed for any particular reason. I'm just wanting to run through the game on the hardest difficulty. That's really about it. It's just trying to do it in like a single stream. Hopefully I'll be able to like manage from beginning to end. Because I think I did all of hard difficulty yesterday and that took a few hours. Granted, it was like breaks in between. Because I ended up getting the Climax bracelet that I'm using by grinding 5 million halos and then using the code for it in the middle of courtyard that we were at. Am I fond of the Lost Chapter 2? I can't say that I am. Oh, whoops, I forgot I can quick step my way through that. Oh jeez, I'm already taking damage. That's fun. Cool. So now the enemies are everywhere. Actually, how quickly do we have to beat the game to get the Bracelet of Time anyways? I have never looked that up. Oh jeez, I'm already almost dead. True, but this fight I gotta go through though, unfortunately. I appreciate that the Panther allows you to move quite a bit in terms of like actual speed, but also I keep running into goddamn flames. It's like when you do it off stream, it just works out a lot better, and then when you're doing it on stream, you feel the pressure a little bit more. Even though you're just doing it for fun, but still, it's like, it's one of those things. Oh god, I hate these guys. What do they call it? Glory? No, fairness. Oh damn. I was gonna use a torture attack, but then I realized that I had no my magic gauge was completely empty. Yeah, no, that's true. I don't need to hit the harmonies effectively like that. Again, I'm just an amateur. I'm gonna be real. I'm an amateur. Yeah, I didn't have to double jump over that, but I just felt like I probably should with my lack of health and all the rest of it. True. But anyway, I was going to die anyways here because the one thing I get annoyed about with this particular area is that going through that door, the timing of my dodges seems to always be when the lava's going up, and so I don't end up going through until like I've dodged it, like dodged the lightning a few times at least to trigger witch time. You gotta be patient, you gotta be patient. That's all too true. Oh, the PS3 is throwing a fit right now. I can hear the fan going off. I wonder if it can be heard through the mic. Wait, there's an invulnerability accessory? I mean, I know there's an invulnerability item, but I didn't know there was an accessory. Oh, woo, I nailed it first time. I really should have done my research on this game. Well, the Climax brace is still pretty nice though. I mean, by comparison for sure, an invincibility accessory would be great. Okay. Okay, I did not know I could jump like that. I thought I'd try. Oh, goddamn. Am I in the middle of the air right now? What the heck's going on? We finally made it past that clock tower. Police butterfly. Okay. I gotta give that a whirl sometime. Oh yeah, the shield. That's gonna be interesting. Alright, I forgot this is in the cutscene. What's the prompt for this one again? Nah, for sure, that being able to know how to use all of the skills in the game effectively enough can make you really, really good at it. I guess I just like never really sat down and played a game for that long to where I got really, really good at a game. Like, I don't think I've ever really done that. But yeah, some of these combos though, like, I think holding R2 is something that I've done sometimes in the loading screens, but never actually done. There's like so many moves that this game has. One thing I appreciate is just how many moves the game gives you, and it's kind of, with all the combinations being like a fighting game almost in a 3D space. Which is why I guess I think that this game is really good. In the combat. It can be either really good or really annoying depending on who you ask, I guess. Where's the portal again? Oh yes, there's still a couple more enemies around here. Right. The first appearance of Paradiso coming right up. Alright, yeah, run through, not doing that. And I think for this I should just be able to jump up there with the panther form. Let's jump into there. Oh, nailed it. Nailed it. I overshot my jump. What? Oh, you mean like jumping over the bridges like a panther? Okay, I don't even know why I'm trying to do this with the panther quickly. Oh, god damn it. Nailing this right now. Nailing it. I don't think I ever bothered using the afterburner kicks before. I suppose playing games on stream, like, you learn a lot more from like other people who have actually played the game, like yourself, the BK-Roo. Maybe I should stream more often. get better at games and all the rest of it. But I feel like I've gotten all too accustomed to like going through Paradiso and all the rest of it. Let's run. I wonder if I'm going up the bridge or I'm running into a wall. Not running into a wall. I was being kind of hopeful there. Now then, where does the bridge fall? Could I jump or... Nah, probably wouldn't be worth it if I like fell in the lava. Plus I don't think that's an instant death anyways. Nearly there, nearly there. But just out of curiosity, is the game or my voice too loud or anything like that, or seem alright, like volume wise? Playing Bayonetta for speed, memorizing all of those tricks and things. Yeah, like, I should probably try speedrunning more often, because like that is something that I want to try and get into, but I feel like I need to start somewhere. It's like, where's a good place to start is the question. And plus, like, a game is so good when you get through like some of the fights and stuff. Like, I'm pretty sure like the next fight I'm going to like cheese it pretty bad with the infinite flute trick, which I've already got equipped and all the rest of it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights, not bad. Now, the thing is that like I'm only gonna like cheese the parts that I know that are, or the parts that I know that are personally annoying. I mean, after running the game a few times, like you kind of get used to certain bits and pieces, and you're just like, And again, many of the fights are actually pretty fun, to be honest, even on harder difficulties. Because I think I played through hard using the goddamn, what is the accessory I'm using that allows me to fire projectiles when I dodge, and that disables which time? That I use that throughout my just a couple of save chapters. Isla del Sol, yeah, that chapter. Oh, yeah, chapter 14. Yeah, no, that's annoying. Which honestly, like, I didn't find the Afterburner chapter, I call it, because it's just, yeah, again, based off of the Afterburner game. Like, it's fine for what it's worth. Might just flute it from here, I think. Wow, that does not do a lot of damage. But I mean, like, I'm sure I can get a few good hits in after the fact. Oh, shit. Missed the flute. That's true, there's a lot of like really like overpowered items in the game. But like, I guess the Climax Brace was like the easiest option to go for. I mean, like, I think I fought the Chapter 7 boss many times. Kilgore glitching. Glitching with the rocket launchers? Even though I've got it equipped on for like the better part of the entire game that I've been playing, I've never really used it. That's new. Oh, he's about to take flight. I don't think my next flute's gonna work. Oh, I did. I did try and use the one-handed sword though. What was the sword called again? It's the Shuraba? Shuraba, yeah. Kilgore on the hands. That might be interesting to try out. Like if I Kilgore on the hands. Non-stop rocket punches, I appreciate that. That sounds amazing, to be honest. I'm actually going to try it in the next chapter. Because that sounds amazing. Oh. Actually, maybe I could probably try that now. Oh, lava, right. Crap. I feel like I'm moving away from him. God damn it, the wrong way. It's pretty wild that Bayonetta is just able to just pick up a massive dragon and then just slap him across, and all the rest of it just like, look at this. Seeing it just never gets old sometimes. Before I do get carried away. I don't want to die when I've done a decent amount of damage to the boss, but yeah, no, that's rocket launcher on rocket punches on enemies. I gotta try that out a little bit more. I've got a decent amount of like items I can use. Yeah, funny that I never really used any of the items in the game, nor did I like really make too much use of them either. I feel like an absolute simpleton, like absolute monkey brain when it comes to quite a lot of like a lot of what the game is about, or like the way people play games. I take things a little bit too in the simplistic fashion. That's the best way I could put it. Simplicity right here. But yeah, I do actually have all of the like various perfumes and stuff. Yeah, I never really understood what they were. Oh, really? Perfumes aren't consumable per se, they're weapon-specific costumes, yeah. And what are these ones? I also bought them on a whim. I didn't think I absolutely needed to buy them or anything, but since I had like so many Halos, I thought, you know what, let's just buy them. Like, they're available for purchase, why not? And one thing that I definitely skipped over was another collectible in the game called Umbral Tears. Those are four perfumes never equipped? Nah, I've never equipped them. Again, I feel like I'm putting like a massive shame on most of the game for not really like diving in deep with some of the stuff. I mean, hell, I didn't really make use of lollipops until the end of my hard run. I was like, I'll stave off the items as much as I can. And then use the magic flute glitch for like just really annoying parts of the game. Yeah, I forgot that that was there. Turning the lava back into like what the arena used to look like. But anyway, get them to swap back together. Pretty sure it's not a good idea for me to remain here. Jump over here, jump over here, jump over here. Getting closer, getting close. Oh. Toss him to the ground. But I'm glad I did all of the Alfheim challenges on normal difficulty. That was pretty challenging, to be honest. Everything's been torn apart. The whole area. I don't know why, but the arena did look like the Colosseum, right? Like, I'm surely I'm not imagining things there. Oh yeah, the damage is minuscule on that. That is not great. How much more health does he have left? Oh yeah. A fair amount. I feel like the boss was like just about to attack. Also, weirdly enough, there's a lot of a fair number of invincibility frames when using these magic flutes. Definitely something that I've noticed. I'm surprised they put in a timer partway through the boss to finish him off though. He's just gonna come crashing down, I'm sure. little bit more to go, come on. I should probably point out, I'm actually pretty bad at action games in general. Like, I could put in enough time into, say, something like Devil May Cry to finish it on DMD mode. But just in general, not great at them. Not great at action games at all. Oh, missed the time on that one. Climax, there we go. Oh, 100% Bayonetta is easier than DMC. I mean, fighting the spider, was his name Phantom or something, and giving you just a direct ass whooping on normal difficulty is incredibly tough fight. And items aren't exactly a thing in DMC as much as Bayonetta. And I mean, you could use items, but like, they're absurdly expensive on high difficulties especially, which I was like, oh goddamn, like, it would be nearly like 10 times as much. Getting used to the combos is a good thing though. Using like punch, kick, punch, and all sorts in between, making use of your guns, the dodge offset. And just like the little gaps in between the combos as well, like the combo that I just did. Round over. 0 points. Yay. Alright, next we have Chapter 5. I'm trying to remember each chapter as I get to them. What was Chapter 5 again? Once we have a name, the Lost Holy Ground. Oh, this one. Right. What kind of sucks is that when you're capturing PS3 gameplay is that you need to use some like really, like, not so much third party but like off-brand capturing devices. Oh geez, that was close. And the one I'm using does have slight latency issues, which is why I worry when it comes to doing some streaming on like a PS3 game that requires some good reflexes. And I mean, this is one of those games, if you like get really good at it, that could probably throw you off quite easily. So just saying, my inputs might be a little delayed, which is going to be a detriment for the most part. Grace and Glory. Definitely a couple of the more annoying enemies because of how fast they are. Compared to the dog-like enemies, which are even more annoying. And they can absolutely tear up the health bar. Oh, there's a couple more. Alright, I forgot. Yeah, on hard mode, a couple more did appear. How could I forget? Nailed it. That's probably not a platinum medal, probably a gold medal. Now I feel like I'm aiming too high on that one. Oh Jesus, it was a platinum. Neat. Oh no. God damn it, me. I completely forgot that this area does in fact collapse. That's not gonna... Keep forgetting the... Oh, I say dog-like enemies and then next thing Fearless appears right in front of you. How'd you get? That probably wasn't such a good idea since I probably could have used the I could have used that move on this one instead because he would have still had full health and I could have made use of it. Thought pattern goes awry. Right, let's run. Some more. Trigger the moonlight. Let's see, this chapter isn't as much of a bother as some of the other ones. I'm just trying to think if there was any more fights in this chapter that are really annoying. Just ignore the enemies. Running up the snake is going to be annoying. Alright, here come the harmonies. Flying enemies, but at least they're weak. And don't have insane health bars that, unlike the other guys. Now to run through this somehow. Right, jump up, jump up. Oh, am I stuck? Hold on, wait, what? Oh, never mind. Could have sworn I got stuck. I wonder. I'm gonna see if I can try and run up the wall right now. Might not actually work because... Nah. Really? That sucks. Thought that might be worth trying. Ardor. I'm just pushing them back with sheer force right now. And it seems to be working. Yeah, there we go. Moonlight. So now we're able to run up the walls. Goddamn lava. I mean heat or whatever. Yeah, I just died at literally the end bit of the section. I wonder how far I'm going to be taken back from this. I don't think I've died in this area yet. Or before. I mean, I've been heavily damaged, but I don't think I've died specifically there. I hope I don't get... Oh, actually, no. I might just get pushed back as far as, Crow with it. True. I could have actually flown through quite a bit of that. That is facts. I forgot I can actually fly. Sort of. Well, if it counts as flying. Thanks, BKru. Gonna need it. But now that you've reminded me, let's fly. Yeah, unfortunately I think when I take damage, the moment that happens, it's like, yeah. Here we go. I guess it wasn't as foolproof as I would have liked it to have been. And then, boom, jump. I wonder if I can actually skip this fight. God damn it, now it pushed me back. Is there actually a way? I mean, again, the fight just above us is not going to be that bad anyways. Compared to getting pushed back, though. Come on. Come at me, bro. Come at me. Well, he already is, but still. I just noticed he attacked with his tail there. I don't think I've noticed that before, or at least until now. Or maybe I haven't, just forgotten. Number of things. And drop down here, activate the lightning. Boom. Oh jeez. We're off to a good start. The wind is not going to be kind to me on this one. Because it's going to come back down again. Crow within would be pretty good right now. Yep, there we are. Because the fireball from... Oh no. Gonna crow within over. Oh, I got hit a little bit though, but not too bad. No. I'm not falling off yet. Not yet. Because there's a literal checkpoint just up ahead. Yeah, I'll just pan through it from here, I think. Yep, we're good. No, we're not. We're not. We are not good. Where's the fireball? There we are. That fireball has tripped me up many a time. What is this called? Inspire, I think? Inspired. There we go. Nailed it. Oh, actually, why did I pause it? Damn. Might just use the magical flute just to get through this quickly. And move on to the next bit. Actually, now that he's on the ground, just makes it easier to hit. And then climax. Climax move. I like how inspired is supposed to be a worm, and it's like the bird eating the worm sort of thing. They've got something good going on here. Romance speedruns take a hell of a lot of practice to really get things down. Pure platinum, nice. Oh jeez. This is going well. I feel like the panther just over jumps a little bit. And then, oh jeez, do I have to go that way? Ah, just above, right. Oh god damn. There we go. Just jump off the wall and then jump up again. That should do it. Now this one we can just kind of skip. Run through here. And the world is definitely not going to explode or anything. A little bit more. Jump. Jump, damn you, jump. John just on the other plot of land that's just flying around. Methinks that I should probably heal or use a lollipop right now because I am probably not surviving this fight. Yeah, probably be worth actually giving that a go. Plus I got like plenty of items to concoct another few. We've like swapped arenas like a few times already in like this one fight, and yet we're just back to where we started. Nothing has changed in like the few seconds in between. wonder what was the Panther within. Yep. Running at the speed of wind. At the speed of the wind. Or whatever the phrase was.
Oh my, that was bloody amazing.
What's the go on this one? Looks like we managed to skip a fair number of the fights, but 11 minutes. I think this is the longest chapter so far. Make any speedrunner just look at that and be like, what are you up to? What are you doing?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's what you've been waiting for. Game attack! Ready, fire!
Right, let's move on.
Round over.
To chapter... What chapter are we on? Chapter 6? The Gates of Paradise. One, two. Damn it, wait. Give that a second, and then nope. 1, 2, 3. One. Hold R2 for a bit. Ah, damn. Oh well. I was gonna try and hold R2 down and use that move, which I've only done at like I've only done in loading screens. Ah, the more I keep playing through this game, the more I remember some of the really annoying bits of the game. The end of this chapter is going to be real fun. A little bit more to go, come on. Need to activate these switches somehow by beating all of these enemies and then just running across them. Oh. Now then, I have to use my stick to kind of go straight through them. Nailed it. Now then, there's going to be a couple of inspireds around here. I can feel it. I can feel it! Check it out. Where's the flute? Yep, flute. And then... I actually should probably have checked where the enemies are so I can run straight to them and use the climax attack. There they are. Last thing I'd want is for them to get back up again and then start attacking. Well, it's only going to be just the one still. That's hungry for some worm. flying away. Out goes the... I'm pretty sure I can just jump it from here. Nope, that was not a good idea. I tried. Okay, yeah. Gas it through here. And now we have spike traps. Good old spike traps. Could have done without them. Fun times are ablaze. Probably not the sharpest idea for traps in games. God, that was really bad. But purely intentional. Alright, let's wipe these guys out. God damn, how many enemies are there? Not a lot, but they can still take a damn good number of hits. Okay, run into the end. Sweet, okay. Turn around, yep. Sweet. Wait, what? Oh, that did trigger it. No! I didn't notice that I actually did step on the switch and it actually triggered it. Oh well. Run like the wind. Run like the wind. Torture attack. My way through here. I think there's gonna be like a couple more enemies anyways, I think. Because the next fight I'm definitely gonna be skipping. For sure. There we go. Rip him apart. Done. This thing is gone burgers right now. Okay. Cutscene. Yay. That stuff looks gnarly though. Angel's just ganging up on the poor kid. They're supposed to be angelic beings of all things. Alright, what have we got here? Just more of these guys. This is a very out-of-body experience. Switching between two planes of existence. The game be chugging. I'm wondering if I should just try this again on my PS4 as well, since I'm only playing on my PS3 right now. Probably should. It's a really good game. Ah, I forgot. Cutscene. Right. The game pulls a fast one thinking, ha, the chapter's done? Nah, it isn't. Now I've got to run. Run, me, run. Got it. Oh, whoops. Should not have done that. Lift this thing instead. And then lift this thing and chuck that. I need to keep lifting these objects and throwing them at him just so it keeps this section flowing, I guess. Probably should not have blown up that car. Throw that instead. I gotta throw something at him so he won't attack the kid. No, damn it, not that thing. That thing, yes. That's exactly what I wanted to throw, was actually the massive bin. Not the bin, the dumpster. A dumpster or a car, what do I want to throw? Oh no. Oh, okay, so there's wind blowing me further down. I didn't even notice that beforehand. I just thought that the controls were crap. Okay, so just gotta attack him a bit here. Yep, we're out. We are out. Just as I'm going through this, Apple announces the iPhone 13. Jesus Christ. Was that today? I wonder if it's possible for me to skip this fight altogether and just run up to this thing. Nope, I guess not. Well, I tried. Wait, what the heck? Did the fireballs just go outright destroy those enemies? What the heck? That's mental. The way this kid runs really bothers me because of the final boss. But damn, the music though, it's so good. The audio design on this game is just incredible. Not gonna lie, that giant is pretty damn skillful at not, you know, immediately destroying the child in his massive hands. Mad respect to just the technique that he's got with his fingers. Just that sense of control, if you will. Whoop! Platinum medal again. An angel in disguise. If I could jump, if I can time my jumps right, I'm pretty sure I could like glitch through all of these attacks that this fake angel version of Bayonetta is doing. Get wrecked, son. The next enemy type, Joy. Destroyed in one go. And then out this way. And I think now we're at the Air Force Base. Why'd I go all the way around? Oh well. I'm pretty sure this game doesn't have any licensed audio or anything. Pretty sure it should be alright, I hope. Next thing I know, I get DMCA'd for the stream. I think I literally went through every fight in this. Almost every fight. Moving on, next boss fight. God, the next boss. How many times did I beat that thing to get 5 million halos on normal difficulty? Too many. Too many is probably going to be my answer. Because this is the boss that I used to grind 5 million halos to get the Climax bracelet that I currently use for hard and non-stop Climax. Fun times. That tornado though. Cardinal virtue of temperance. Yeah, let's start. Oh, whoop. Hold up, let's just press down twice. Okay, maybe I should just use arrow keys instead of the thumbstick, because that seems to be causing more grief now all of a sudden. Yeah, this guy is not too fun to deal with, so I'm just gonna Use the infinite magic fluids. A little bit more. Oh jeez. You let go. Actually no, that's a good thing. That's supposed to happen. Most bosses only have like 3 bars of health. Anyways. Oh, he's about to punch. He is about to punch the ground. I think. Nope, firing. So that means I need to jump to the other slab of concrete that's flying around. Nope, I fell. Oh well. Luckily you don't actually take damage from doing that. But damn, these fights can be pretty epic though. Though I suppose the way I'm playing them, it's hardly anywhere near as epic as it should be. Oh, go back, go back, go back. He's not going to get hit at the moment. Evade. Damn it, I got struck. I was spamming R2 to dodge out of the way instead of... There we go. Now I'm going to swap over to Adept, because it's so much easier to move around and quicker too. Oh yeah, now this thing's gonna destroy me if I stay close to it for too long. Plus there's gonna be like wind traveling, or aggressive winds that could potentially kill me, traveling up and down his arm. Aggressive winds. That's what they should be called. That sounds so much better. Because it's something that you hear all the time and like weather reports and all the rest of it. Oh, climax move. Should probably do that. Oh goddamn, the boss is just like looking around being like, wait, what? Let's rip an arm off. Now this part of the boss fight is the most annoying just because of the fact that he can like fire bullets. Are they bullets from his mouth? Like projectiles that are gonna hurt you quite a bit. Unless you know how to keep consistently dodging them, in which case significantly less of an issue, but still you need to dodge around it. And he is about to punch the ground by throwing it up in the air, I think. Could be wrong about that. Yeah, he's throwing it up and then punch. Ah, I didn't dodge in time. Though I know I've been able to dodge it a few times here and there. He's gonna try and repeat it again. Like I can just see him doing just that. PS3 still running on all cylinders right now. Still being like, the fans need to go on. Aggressive wind still very much attacking right now. Oh yeah, in addition to the bullets that he fires from his mouth, there's also aggressive winds. How could I forget? Then we've got... Ah, he's firing bullets from his fingers. Or rockets or whatever. I wonder what those... Really should pay more attention to what attacks the enemies are using. Yeah, they're almost like rockets-ish. Now then. Oh, no. There we go. And then we had more infinite magical flutes. As long as you've got it equipped on a shortcut, and then you can just spam magical flutes over and over again. I'm glad that it also doesn't count as like using an item either, which is a hell of a surprise. Oh jeez. Nah, I didn't need that 800. Oh well. Now then, there's so many of these as well now. Little... What would you even call them? Little zits on them that we need to completely erupt and explode-ish. Okay, these ones I think we need a legit attack. Pretty sure. So that's one of a few of them. I think there's 5 in total? Or am I imagining things right now? And that's more. Second one done. Probably should go for the one that's actually on the... Well, the next one down, I suppose. Because I know there's one directly on his head. Damn, those arrows though. Really draining the health bar a bit there. Another one on the side. Actually, I should probably use one of those lollipops that I've got. I know I'm gonna need it for like chapter 14, but it doesn't hurt to use it. At least so when I die, then at least all I have to do is aim for the head, because that is where the next checkpoint is going to be. Yep, one more left. Is that one? Yep, one more left. Yep, there we go. So now all that's left is to bash his face in. Out comes the face, but I'm 100% sure I'm gonna get hit. Because of all like the raining missiles and things he can hit me with. Eye lasers. Oh, and of course aggressive winds, very important. So they've been coming out of his mouth the entire time. That's interesting. At least it's not going to set me back too badly. Or at least this particular death won't. Let's jump back into it. But damn, the damage that's being dealt, that's insane. What I'm hoping for is that he tries to bite me. Yeah, that's the one. Oh my god, okay. I didn't realize that this was the amount of damage it would deal. I guess like you do take a bit more damage than you do on hard difficulty. I guess that is partly true. This is the part of the fight I did not want to flute, but I think I might. Let's go through here. Oh, he's about to bite. Do I want to or do I not? That's the question. Because it gives me a good opportunity to actually whip the boss. But then I don't think I can deal enough damage to actually finish him off. Now I'm really trying to decide like what should I do here. Ooh, I am in danger zone right now. In a very dangerous place. I should probably get a few more red hot shots. I keep saying that I'm gonna get some from like the first one that was used in chapter 1 till now. Come on, game. A little bit more, a little bit more. I am cutting it so bad right now. Hopefully the PS4 version runs a lot better, because I definitely wanted to stream that one. Be a lot better than what I'm doing right now. Hopefully I'll be a little bit more better at the game. A little bit more better, what am I saying? English, man. Climax move. Climax move. Here we go. Finish him off. Gigaton. Right in the face. God, you gotta love that. That just seems satisfying. Just taking out a boss and just knowing that you can't do anything. That's what good for.
Order. Well, let me give you back your toy then.
Alright.
Oh, what a day. Ladies and gentlemen, it's what you've been waiting for. Angel attack! Ready, fire!
Exchange. Actually, before I exchange, I should probably grab a charger. Yeah, because my laptop's about to die. That's fun. Be right back. This is not working out how I imagined, so I'm just going to unplug the input. Plug in the charger. Oh, the charger's still unplugged, damn it. Made it, sort of. Oh, the video's gone off. OBS virtual camera. And then USB video. Alright. Nope, the laptop has not died on me yet, but I think we've lost audio. That should be better. Alright, I think I've got all my settings back up now. That was an unintended side effect of me using my laptop for streaming and the battery going off nearly flat. Only took like 2 hours and 7 minutes. No big deal.
That bridge in these heels? I don't suppose I can call a cab to get me to the island.
Right, let's skip through the cutscenes. Look alive indeed, people. Oh. Oh, exit. There we go. I've already gotten it. God damn it, me. Oh, it's because, yeah, there are enemies around, like those orbs of fire being fired from like enemies that are a distance away. Yeah, like the guy on the car right there. That's gonna be ass. Anyway. Nope, that did not work out. Crow within. Probably should use that. God damn it, not again. Okay. Might just spam, make use of the flutes again. God damn it, falling off, like, it does an insane amount of damage to you. Probably should jump onto here. Oh, what? Really? Because I know you can die from... Yeah, I'm 100% unequivocally dead. I'm gonna try and boost my way through most of this chapter anyways by hitting the left stick up, which I realized very late in my hard run through this game. Okay, here we go. I am going to be cheesing the final boss hard anyways, so I might as well just embrace the cheese in all of its cheesy glory. Here we go. I actually appreciate the fact that, like, it shows you where you're going to land with like a little circle on the ground. That's great. Like, that's something that you can quite easily lose track of. Now then, to jump back somehow. If I can keep an eye out for the below-ish area, I can just use one more flute and take out the last two enemies. But as soon as that is done, I'm going to be getting myself into another fight anyways. Pretty much immediately. Fun times. Fun times. Whoop. I got hit by a car. I got hit by a car, therefore heavy damage. Really not dead yet? How is it the car did no damage to these guys? That's a little unfair, isn't it? The car just ran me over again. God damn, really? What the hell's up with the traffic here? Gold medal. Yeet. The introduction to a new enemy. Car enemies of all things as well. And this is the only chapter, if I remember correctly, that these ironics appear in. The only chapter. Damn. I was scratching my arm, completely forgot that there was actually a QTE here. Not one of those bad kinds like in chapter 2 and 3. Thank goodness. Nothing that bad. The shadow does indeed remain. I agree with this disjointed voice of the game over screen. Or the continue screen, really. 2 hours, 13 minutes in, and I'm quite possibly past the halfway point. The thing is that some of the later chapters are actually really short. Like 12, 13, 14 off the top of my head. Or 11, 12, 13, 14, because 11, 13 are bosses. 12 is, what is 12? Oh, that's inside the plane. And then 14 is inside of a helicopter, I guess. No, 14 is the flying to flying to the island. 15 is an annoying chapter but can be done fairly quickly, and then 16 boss epilogue done. Okay, this game is actually a bit longer than I anticipated. Hopefully I'll be able to make it all in one go. Fingers crossed that I don't die part way through either. Just gonna boost like an absolute boss as much as I can while holding down, like, shooting the pistol with square. Though I'm getting pretty good back view. Also, what is up with her hair? God, the hair design, man. Like, I appreciate Bayonetta's hair, but disservice on this bike, let me tell you. I should really give Bayonetta 2 a go as well. Hearing nothing but good things about it and it being praised so very highly and yet only being on the Switch. That's unfortunate. Do I dare? Nah, I'm probably not going to cross to the other side of the freeway here. Oh jeez. Big boys. More of them. Just boosting past. This is some straight up Fast and Furious sort of thing. Except it's just not as absurd as anything from Fast and Furious. Because it's just... Actually, is it? There's a lot of accidents going around, there's a lot of fire crashes, but it's not like we're chasing a helicopter on the motorway while like, I don't know. While being tied with a tether from the helicopter to the actual car itself. Oof, nailed it. I can see like the slow-mo just for a moment. Oh no, that door shut on me. But I still didn't take damage, that's a surprise. Like, I thought I would have taken a heavy amount of damage. I'm hitting a lot of cars, but not taking damage, which is good. The hair, though. Those hair physics. How much more do we have left? Not much, I don't think, of this chapter. That's a heavy amount of damage, though, for a single attack. Did I just get silver, or...? That was definitely not a platinum. God. Just how broken some parts of the game can be. But again, no game is perfect, and even then, it's just funny to look at and laugh. How much more do we have? Oh. Okay, now I took damage from the door closing on me. Another door closed, but no damage. Counting my lucky stars right now. Did I even make it through that last one? There's a lot more lasers this time around, for sure. That's a noticeable difference. Alright, now while the entire bridge collapses in on itself, or implodes, with everything on the bridge, I think there's one more tunnel. Either that or I'm crazy and there isn't. The physics of this bike are straight out of Right to Hell Retribution, even though Right to Hell came after this game. Nope, I think we're actually nearing the end of the actual thing. Oh no, no, we're not. Damn. That is long. For like something that's only like a slight side gimmicky chapter, it's still long. Like, I can appreciate the gameplay as much as the next guy, but there are some things that just aren't as great. Isla del Sol, which is chapter 14, is pretty much like a, not even a space harrier, so much as like a Afterburner ripoff. Well, not even a ripoff because it was made by Sega, so what am I saying? This game was also published by Sega. I mean, it looks like they took the ring design for the Halos straight out of Sonic. How much further do we have to go? Ah, I'm dead. Oh no, I'm still wet? Okay, I'm still alive somehow. Now I'm definitely dead. God knows how I even survived that. Like, I'm pretty sure you don't actually take damage once you've not really got any health. The hell do I know? Just gotta keep driving. S key right now. Controlling the bike at this speed is not, like, easy. Here we go, so we're back on the road shortly. Yep. And then, now we need to, somehow, the next bridge is, I think, the final one. Okay, so rather than boosting, I need to be very careful here so I don't die and have to restart a fair portion of this game. Is to go to the right and then go onto here and then boost. Because I doubt I'll fall off of this. And that should be the end. What is this, chapter 8 right now? So, chapter 9. Chapter 9 and 10 take place in like an almost alternate reality, and then what was the boss on chapter 11? I am definitely dead. I forgot there was another fight here. Having played the game through multiple times and skipping through bits and pieces, you kind of realize that, oh, there's actually more to bits and pieces of this game than you realize. Fire. Lightning. Boom. If only I made more use of these sorts of combos. But I am absolutely terrible at this game. Even if I might be playing on the hardest difficulty. Solid strats from this guy. The G Fuel ain't doing it for me right now. Alternate reality. Or alternate plane of dimension. Plane of dimension? Dimensional plane. Let's go with that. Oh, I did get a platinum medal. That's crazy. And then a bronze and a gold at the end. 8 minutes. That's long. God damn.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's what you've been waiting for. Angel attack! Ready, fire!
Let's just use up all of these bullets so I can move on to the next bit. Next we have I love how when they use the actual like letter blocks that they have there, they were spelling Bayonetta's name, but they only needed like 4, so they had B-A-Y-O. Genius, if you will. Still haven't bought that red hot shot. I said I was gonna buy it in chapter 1, we're in chapter 9 now. God damn. Well, that's forgetfulness and trying to rush this as well. Well, I guess rushing it isn't exactly such a good way of wording it, since this isn't exactly a speed run so much as a very, I don't know, what's the word? Amateurish run. Amateurish speed run. It's not even a speed run, it's just a run. I'm going out for a run. It's faster than a normal person, but it's slow, way slower than any speedrunner, that's for sure. Let's see what other fights I can kind of skip and really, you know, sort of make my way through. Oh yeah, no, this one I can probably do pretty quickly, these fights. All I need is that key that enemy is holding, and then shove it up the circle. Where's the key? Where do you drop it? Where do you drop it? Where do you drop it? There it is, at the far end. God, I'm blind. But also, what the heck was that? Like, that thing died very easily. Didn't I just put the key in? Oh no, I didn't. Okay, never mind. Here we go, keys in and enemy dies. That is how combat works. Nah, it doesn't, but it just moves you on to the next bit, and that's what we want to do. Rings or halos going around the perimeter of this thing. Something or other. Right, is there anything else that I need to keep in mind? Probably not. Whoop. Got it, I made it on. Let's keep running. Let's keep running. Okay, now where's the next enemy with the next key that I need to shove up another circle? Oh, dodge, come on, get the hell out of there, man. Get the hell out of there. Now where's the statue thing? Upside down. Oh, there it is. Nailed it. Now what's going to be real fun about this is the next platforming section. Now, where's the actual road? Here we are. God damn it. Lightning strikes twice in the exact same place, and that's what people say never happens. Is it just me, or does that, like, the golem that's actually chasing us right now actually speed up, even though I'm, like, speeding up even more? What the heck? I don't think I've ever seen the golem move that fast before. Nailed it. Game design at its finest. Rubber banding if I've ever seen it. Now I've got to spin this thing to the left, because if I do it to the right, it's gonna take forever to reach the actual exit that we want to. And plus, I mean, collectibles aside, I've already got them, so I'm not gonna bother too much about that. But yeah, there are collectibles if you do spin to the right, because the game consists of Alfheim challenges, which are challenges that were made by Platinum Games to us, the players, and conversely, there's also like there was also a chest there as well, and the chests are apparently resting places of the Umbral Witches, because Bayonetta's the last one left. So some plot development right there, if you will. Goddamn enemies. I forgot enemies are hiding in these chests because we're trying to rebuild that key that golem just destroyed, and we need to destroy that golem at the end of the chapter anyways. Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna torture attack him now. At this point. I'm just like aggressively turning the left stick right now. Right, how many pieces have we got? 3 out of 5. So there's 2 more left. One is here. Where's the last one? Oh, there it is. Found you. And I think this one houses an enemy, methinks. Oh, there's two enemies, so I need to beat both of them. So it looks like I didn't pick up the item in the second to last one because that had an enemy in it as well. Man, this golem though, I swear, this thing is just... Okay, torture attack is gonna finish him off for sure. We have ourselves a key. Platinum medal, yeah. I am bad at this game. I'm glad I'm getting platinum medals right now. Whoop. Just platforming though. So this is where we're gonna run into kinship, which is a literal ship. Crazy. Like just the design of like how they came up with the idea for half of these. Let's just kind of speed our way through here. Hopefully these kinships don't mind. Well, I say they won't mind, obviously they won't, but still funny to say. Now let's speed through. I'm running, jump down. Missable Chivo spot here. These tentacles, if you can actually destroy them all in a single fall, that'll yield another Chivo. That's highly missable. I think the trophy's called Naughty Tentacles. Well, trophy / achievement, because again, 360 achievements as well. Either you can just land on them to destroy them, or you can actually like just hold square to use gunfire. Oh, I need to land in here. Very important. And then completely ignore that fight. I'm a genius. No, I'm not. I just suck at this game and I'm ignoring fights. Hell yeah. Okay, now, if I just, oh, I was gonna, this is a dangerous game we're playing, of like trying to not get crushed by a massive ball. Right, and then jump onto the next one, and then... How many more? Oh. Crap, I'm upside down. Yes, so close to the end, like I can feel it. I can feel the end of this level right now. Oh, I say level, chapter. At the end of it. What are we on, chapter 9 right now? We're progressing pretty well. I mean, we've definitely passed arguably what could be defined as the midpoint of the game. And I kind of assume that that was chapter 8? Again, prologue and epilogue not inclusive, but still the epilogue is pretty heavy in fights and has a massive boss fight in as well. Oh. And of course, Golem just starts attacking me. And it's not the only time we're going to be seeing this thing, unfortunately. Probably one of my most disliked enemy types as a whole in the game, because of its like protective outside. But it has a hilarious climax finisher. because it reminds me of like how I can really mess up in volleyball of all things. Yeah, this thing is invincible for as long as the core is covered. But the core is not covered at the moment, so I'm surprised it didn't take damage the last couple of flutes I used. So yeah, equip a flute and then just spam the use of the flute. And I died. Damn, really? I wonder if I'll start at the beginning of the fight or it'll be sooner than that. Oh yeah, I'm at the beginning. Okay, let's use that. Magical flute is to be discovered, something or other. Insert description here. Cool. And then I run up into the middle, climax. Time to finish him off. Pushes up and misses. Volleyball. It's a fun game. So close to getting that 650 gigatons with extra halos, but oh well. Now let's run through here. Oh, actually. The shield's not even gone yet. Shield barrier, whatever you want to call it. Nine minutes, ooh, that's on the longer side. Angel attack. At the end of every chapter, as usual. And I waste all of my bullets immediately. My English is definitely screwing up at the moment. Okay. I love how they keep moving like the little Bayonetta doll throughout the map, just to say, oh, like this is where you are. This is like this is what this chapter is, and then when you hit the epilogue, it feels like it really means something then. This was one of my better combos that I used to use. Punch, punch, oh. Punch, punch, kick, punch, punch, kick, kick, kick. Because it consists of 3 really powerful weave attacks, which is nice. And a simple combo to use as well. Like, you don't need any timing, spacing, or anything like that. Now, this area. Very familiar from chapter 1, I think? No, chapter 2. We need the boss fight against John. The Sea of Stars, if you will. A paradise for all. Something along those lines, apparently. The intricacies around most of what's going on at the moment. Got a platinum middle. Yeah, boy. Dropping down. Okay, now what I want to do is I want to whack this thing and rebuild all of these gears, which I should be doing by whacking this one as well. I wonder, because on hard mode, the enemy that was remaining didn't attack me while I was turning the whole world around. So I'm wondering if I can actually get away with that here on non-stop climax by not ignoring the enemies. No. That is a brutal amount of damage I just took. Okay, I think I need to go left. Oh yeah, I do need to go left, yeah. Truth. Dying, not as much of a setback, to be honest. Had I died there, though. Oof. Way to go, me, nailed it. Now the bridge I have to beat all the enemies on, unfortunately. That's the platinum middle if I've ever seen it. Shiny platinum, hopefully. Pure platinum, I mean, not shiny platinum, what am I saying? But it does look a lot shinier though. Signify the shininess, if you will. Take the 2 bars of this sucker out, and then this big guy comes into play. And I'm wondering if I can... I probably should have looked up that invincibility accessory, but oh well. I mean, like, I've made a fair dent into the game so far. I think I could probably keep this going. I made an not so insignificant amount of progress so far in this sitting. I mean, his face is close enough to where I can actually use the flute to damage him. I can do one more. Because this thing has 2 bars of health. Oh. Hit is on the ground. Hit is on the ground. He is weak. We've got him. Well, I guess he's not weak so much as like vulnerable. Vulnerable was the word I was thinking of, not weak. Yeah. He's vulnerable. Let's get him. Probably took a heavy amount of damage on that one. Not 300. Not bad. Time for something to get blown out of its, not so much orbit or axis. Nailed it. Cool. Now we have enemies to deal with here. Actually, no, I don't need to fight these enemies now that I realize. I can just bust this door open. And then all I need to do is jump off at the right time. These guys still getting in my way, which kind of sucks. Oh well, I beat him down anyways. So much for trying to skip it. Now then, what's the situation at the moment? Nailed it. Here we go. Found you. That second jump probably was not wise. Which way do I need to go? Oh, jeez. Yeah, nailed it. Man, these kinships though. I feel like one of these guys could absolutely nail just an absolute hellish amount of damage in like one go. I mean, after just seeing that, to be honest. And not having the ability to slow down time. Which way do I want to go? It should be right behind me. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. I'm still alive, I'm still alive, I'm still alive, I'm still alive. I can sort of vaguely guess it through here. Because I knew I could skip the kinships if I wanted to. I have to fight through here because there's a cutscene immediately after this particular battle. Come on, come at me. How am I not hitting these guys? That much is absolutely astonishing. Almost there. Damage wise, yep. Got him. Cutscene. Just great. How did I not take any damage in that battle? Like, that's insane. I was pretty damn sure I must have taken some damage, but oh well, the game has pronounced it, therefore it is. Damn it, really? There's not enough water for me to be able to. Oh, actually, I wonder if I can crow within it from here. If like I were to double jump, crow within. Oh no, there's a barrier blocking the way. Yeah, because I do actually have to fight my way through here. Fill up the water at the very least. And plus, these guys don't have a lot of health, but they, judging from the amount of health I have left, can potentially one-hit me. Which is going to be a hell of an issue. Come on, turn into water so I can. So I can get to the next bit. Here come dragons, I guess. Oh no, still can't jump. That kinda sucks. Oh well. Since it's Inspires, it only makes sense to cheapen out on them because they are annoying as hell to fight. gonna be another one anyways. There's a few of them. I think there's like 4 of them maybe? Could be wrong about that. Let's just see how many we have to fight. Nope, that did not hit at all. Definitely seems to hit different for whatever reason. Nope. Where the hell is this damn thing? Oh, there it is. Down to number 3. There it is. It's in attackable distance of a flute. Of the flute variety. Oh no, I'm wrong. It was only 3, not 4. Nailed it. Right. Ah, goddamn, really? My timing was off. I jumped way too early. Nailed it. And then run into the exit. The next boss fight is chapter 11. Now what boss fight was this again? I think it was the dude that had multiple heads sticking out of his head. I mean multiple faces sticking out of his head. Like we're gonna be in a very interesting spot with this next fight. No, hold on. Chapter 4 boss we've been, Chapter 7 boss, Chapter 11, 13, and 16, and Epilogue still have bosses. I accidentally got 5 points, yeah. Oops. Drop my controller. Where is it? Here we go. Controller slips out of hand, just drops onto the floor. So we've now returned to our own plane of existence again. Where's the... Yep, cardinal virtue of justice. Stop. I feel like I haven't really seen the game over screen at all that much. Just a couple of continue screens and that's really about it. So I guess maybe I'm not as bad as I thought I was at this game. But I feel like that's all really about to change. Okay. Skip the scenes and moving on. Oh, I forgot. Before this boss there is actually a fight. Yeah, legit. And then the health bars, of course, of this big boy right here. Okay, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. And a little bit more, a little bit more. So damn close, yet so damn far. Here we go, boss fight. Yeah, this was the guy I was thinking of, which was had like multiple like tentacles coming out of his mouth, and like each tentacle has like a face, which is that thing that's levitating right in front of us as we speak. And the reason why I remember this guy is because I think during chapter 15, like, we have to fight pretty much every boss fight all over again. Granted, they don't have anywhere near as much health as they do during these fights, but still, it's a pain in the ass. Jesus. And in like a number of different ways. Like a boss gauntlet really was not such a good idea for this game's design, especially closer to the end when you think you're just getting through it alright and then they just chuck every boss at you again. We're running out of enemies to throw. Get a couple of bosses and then again, game is still fun and more people should be playing it, but you know, that boss gauntlet we probably could have done without, to be honest. Here we go. Jump onto him and then just run across here. Maybe I can just kind of, yeah, run like Panther style through here. Hell yeah. Right in the face. Massive tentacle thing sticking out. But still. What the heck is that? It's just sticking out of his mouth. It looked like some just really bad spaghetti that grew a face somehow. And the thickness is real on it as well. Destroys each and every platform and then destroys my one. Evade. Because that's an insta-kill if I don't evade. Or insta-death, I guess. I usually don't stream for that long when I do, but still, like, I've been going for 3 hours now, jeez. That's insane. Not gonna lie, I thought this game would take me 3 hours to finish, but I guess not. We're only at like, what, chapter 11 of 16? And that doesn't include the epilogue as well. So hopefully we can speed through the next few fairly quickly, since 11 is a boss, 12 is a significantly shorter chapter, 13 is a boss, and then 14 is a little flight. 15 is going to be very annoying depending on how the moving wall section happens. That should be alright for the most part, hopefully. And then we're left with 16 boss fight and then... Actually, the back half of the game does seem a lot shorter now that I really think about it. Let's just see if I can prove that it is shorter. I'll go for like another hour and then see if I can beat the game. Oh yeah, that climax move right there was a must. Like, you can't not do that. Keep running. Come on, Bayonetta, you can do this. The more I keep running, the less likely I am to run into another obstacle that's going to try and keep me from moving any further forward. boss is again really epic and pretty wild, and I'm probably like cheesing it right now. So it isn't the best way to enjoy it, but still, again, it's all good. It's all good. And then smash my one. And boom. Evade. Last bar of health, come on. We're in the ending stretch of this fight. So close yet so far, nearly dead and all the rest of it. Oof, that was a heavy amount of damage right there. That's crazy. Might not be Devil May Cry crazy, but still pretty insane. What's the read on this one? Magical flute. Here we go. Climax. Move. Kick it off. Kapow right in the... Oh, goddamn. Really? The rock isn't even there anymore. What the hell am I punching? Saw blade, and then saw blades again. Really? Saw blades again. I think one more attack should do it, and then it'll ask me to do a final climax move to finally take him out. Or not, and it might just finish him off. Seems legit. Yeah, and then it'll just explode. Explosion. Oh, jeez. I forgot. How could I do this? Oh, I have to do the final bar again. Oh, that sucks. Just when I finished him off as well. Or was about to finish him off. I have to redo like a third of the boss fight now. Oh, not bullets. Magical flute. Oh, that was a close one. Just like landed right next to me. Whatever that thing was spat out. Spiky ball thing. Oh. That could have been an explosive and I wouldn't have known. I'm surprised there's still no drop frames from this entire stream so far. 3 hours and 0 dropped. Just a bit more to go. Just a bit more. Climax. Move. And then there'll be a second one. And then finally head flops into view. As I dodge roll my way through the heart of the issue. Or more like the face of the issue at this point. And then got it. So now gotta get that down. Here you go, punch right in the face. When life gives you lemons, you punch it in the face. So I've been shooting for 3 hours and now I'm starting to lose energy. I think I know my limit, sort of. Not much more to go. Chapter 12. The plane hijacking something or other. And electricity. Lots and lots of electricity. I'm sure I can skip quite a lot of the fights in this next chapter. Possibly. Oh, silver wood. Nice.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's what you've been waiting for. Angel attack! Ready, fire!
Thank goodness this game is much easier than DMC. Moving on from that bombshell. Next we have chapter 12. Right. In the middle of the high seas. The broken sky. I can just hear the electricity zapping off of the claws right there. Hold on. Can't really zoom in on the claws all that much, but just know that that is shocking. That's gotta hurt though, getting hit by something like that. Like I haven't been shocked my entire life, but I have been hit by like static and stuff, so I don't know if that really counts as being like electrocuted or anything. But man, I wonder what that must really like feel like. Not to say that I would ever consider doing anything, but I mean, come on. I'm pretty sure I'm not the only one who's ever wondered. I wonder what it must be like to get electrocuted. Questions that the universe have been asking. Wonder what it's like to get electrocuted. That is a legitimate question. A little bit more. Come on, game. Haha, I got crushed. That's amazing. Still got so much more game left. God damn. The more I think about how much game I have left, the more I'm like, man, was this really such a good idea? Trying to do the whole thing in a single stream. Let's see how far I make it. I've still got time. Maybe my methods aren't the most effective, but they do at the very least work. With like my current setup, trying to run through on this difficulty. Which one do I have left? Because like this one dude who's got barely any health left. Still just wandering about. Come on, come on. Barrier, disappear. God damn it, another one. Oh game, you tease me. You tease me a little too much. I don't know how to feel about it. And as much as I complain about how much game I still have left, I still want people to keep in mind that like I have played this game at least like this is my 4th playthrough right now. Which is why I'm able to vaguely remember, even with my bad memory, many points in it. That's like what I need to do to get past them. Nailed it. Next we have this way. God, I got damaged. That was not a good idea. Also, that was a heavy amount of damage I just took. Now let's run across here. I don't want to like panther my way across, just in case if I fall off. Alright. Time for another really annoying fight. This one I'm probably gonna cheese just for time purposes. Oh, and she's got 3 bars of health from the looks of it. Blue, green, and then orange, I think. So this is the most amount of health she's had so far, Joan. And surprisingly, I think this is the last fight against her in the game. Like, we've fought her multiple times so far. But I think this is the last one. I'm fairly certain. Actually, no, there is one more fight against her after in chapter 14. That's the final. My fair certainty turned into absolute nothingness immediately after just the simple realization. When you know you're getting tired. I think I spent like the last few days just playing only this game. Except for today. Today I had a bit of a break from it, but still. Jumping back in didn't feel the absolute greatest, but I gorged on the game a little bit too much though. Now you might think, yeah, that must be the end of the chapter. Nope, there's still a bit more to go. Okay, now I'm probably going to eagle within it from here. That might be the easier option, I think. Oh yeah, that works, yeah. Oh, what the heck? And I am dead. Torture attack. Pick up. Is the shield broken yet? Yep, so the next barrier comes up. There's at least 2 more verses I need to fight through. So this is verse number 9. There's a verse number 10 I know. I can actually do torture attacks in midair, which is pretty cool. I was supposed to say pretty crazy, that's pretty wild. Is what I was intending on saying. Yep. We're almost there. We're almost there. There's like one more fight left in this chapter. And this one I'm pretty sure I have to fight. Oh yeah. Actually, I think I might be able to cheese this one. Because it's only, I think, harmonies that are coming after me. And if that's the case, they can all die in one hit. Yeah. Got it. Pick them up. And then run like an absolute boss. To the top. Those anti-grav moon powers, though. There's something else. Oh man, we skipped a fair number of fights, which is good. 4 minutes and 43. Wow. That felt so much longer for some reason. Like, that was not a sub 5 minute run. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think that was sub 5 minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's what you've been waiting for. Angel attack! Ready, fire!
Let's move to the next boss.
Round over.
Let's hallucinate with some mushrooms and get through this. Oh, now I remember the boss for this chapter. Oof. The QTEs are going to be real fun on this guy. Cardinal Virtue of Prudence. That was a cool move though. Too bad it's not all that practical. Otherwise I would have used it a lot more. No, no. Let us now cheese the boss. I need to attack each of its legs to start off with and break those faces off. Oh god, is he jumping? This thing jumps and dives into the water a lot, despite how massive it is, and does like some free willy stuff. Yeah, there we go. That's just an example. God damn, I got it both times. And then here comes the free willy stuff, where he just tries to like jump over in an effort to bite me. Doesn't work out, unfortunately. Does he go for round 2? Yeah. Nope, no round 2. Alright. Still though, like, this is some Pirates of the Caribbean sounding stuff, as far as the music goes, which I appreciate. Being in the middle of the ocean and all the rest of it. But yes, that's a good soundtrack to have in the background. Another one. Oh, here he goes, diving again. I swear I'm getting hit every single time this guy... No, back! Like, I can just see... Ah, oh, damn. I have not once dodged any of those. I got hit by all 5 attacks. I think he's going to be back to full health. Oh, that sucks. That's a setback right there. I feel like he's going to do that every time I destroy one of his legs, so that's not a good thing. I gotta figure out how to dodge him again. Yep, we're back at the cutscene. Yeah, that was a major setback. Oh, and I've already taken some major damage already, without even doing anything. God damn. I just like ran into him. Wait, what? He took no damage? How? Oh, god damn it. Oh, it's because that hit has already been destroyed. But he's at full health though, so how is it that... Oh no, I'm right in his face right now. That's probably why. Okay. His face is invulnerable as of right now until we destroy his face, which takes a couple of rounds. Come on. Nope. Strange, I'm like using the flute, but he's not taking any damage while I'm near the face. Oh yeah, there we go. We have damage now. Like 3. Just gonna try some free willy stuff, and I'm out. Peace. Goes for another one. Nope. Moving on. I'm gonna go for the one at the back, to be honest. That might be the easier one to go for. God, what? You're joking. Looks like I have no choice but to go invincibility on this one. That was an insane amount of damage. What the heck? If it weren't for this exploit, like, this game would be a lot harder. I noticed that the game moves pretty, like, a lot faster sometimes, and I'm just like trying to keep up being like, wait, why is the game moving so much faster now? First ride is always free. A little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. Come on, game. Bite his face off. Heck yeah. Going down the whirlpool is going to be real fun as well, which is going to be the last part of this boss fight. God damn it, music is still going. It suits so well though with this boss fight. Still attacking. I am under assault from, I don't know, this thing. It's hard to initially get this boss's health down at first, but then afterwards it gets easier. I've survived with barely any health for like a while now, which is good. But the question is how much longer? That is the question. Oh. We're on. You do not want to screw up that counter because it's going to be a pain in the butt to get back onto the boss fight. It just genuinely is. Are we going underwater now? Yep, we are. And it's saving, so I could probably die here and it would be okay. Okay. Because I'm pretty sure I'm going to. I'm trying my best not to get hit, and yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm very close to just getting hit. Is that his weak spot inside of his mouth? Because I thought I saw... Or was that just a ball of fire? Nope, that is the weak spot, alright. That glow, you can't mistake it anywhere else. Oh crap, come on. Head down, head down, head down. I was so close too. Ah! Goddamn. That sucks. So the tentacles started moving a lot quicker now. Yep, continue. I probably should have just gotten myself killed and then just tried to redo it. It would have saved me time for sure. I'm almost there. I'm wave riding right now. Oh god, I think my PS5's fan is going off now. Hopefully that's not being heard too much on the mic right now. The fan's going off. Nope, okay. So he's invincible now, which means I'm gonna be pushed back. And I'm gonna have to retraverse this little bit. What's the read on this? Yep. Let's finish him. The things that she can do with her hair though. I mean, like, create a massive spider? And there'll be a bunch of smaller spiders now, like 4 or 5 of them, I think. Only just 10,000. Can I skip the cutscene? Yes, I can. Hell yeah. Now then, for quite possibly one of the more bullcrap chapters in the game, which I think BK Roo did mention in chat earlier on.
What a day!
For the first time I actually got a stone award. Maybe I did get one earlier on and I just didn't remember.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's what you've been waiting for. Angel attack! Ready?
There you go. Isla del Sol. That's the name of the next chapter. Isla del Sol. Moving the piece to the... whatever the name of that building is. Isla del Sol. God damn this chapter. Hell, the final boss is not going to be anywhere near as annoying as this one is.
You're really not going to like what comes next.
Now, I want to think whether or not, because this is pretty much turned into an arcade game, another Sega arcade game. But I was thinking why I thought that this was Afterburner and not. I'm pretty sure Afterburner isn't even the right name of the arcade game that I'm thinking of. It's not Fantasy Zone, it's I really should know my like Sega arcade machines better since I played Yakuza. I'm pretty sure I must have mentioned it earlier on in the stream with the right name, but I can't remember it right now. Main thing is survive till the end. That's all we need to do right now. Gimmicky chapters aside, as long as I can keep like this motion going, I'm pretty sure I can survive a decent amount. The only part I need to be worried about is when we actually fight those inspired. There's a few inspired we need to fight. Verse 1 we only have to fight 1, but in verse 2 we have to fight 3 at once. Here we go. Yeah, no, I hard agree, Trentwood, like, it's all part of the same chapter, unfortunately. That's just where we're at. But I am not looking forward to when I have to fight the 3 inspired in the next verse of this chapter. It's just... I guess it's not really that bad. It could be worse, to be honest. I think as of right now, what do I have left in the game that I will end up likely cheesing? I think it might just be the final boss that I'll end up cheesing in the epilogue. Because the rest of the game isn't actually too bad difficulty-wise, I don't think. Oh god. These things fire an insane amount. Slowly yet surely, I'm pretty sure these things are just gonna keep... I'm terrible at the arcade game, let alone the fact that like... Oh god, it's a boss. I forgot that there's also a boss at the end. Oh jeez, this isn't going well. Just hit him in the face a little bit more. Nope, 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 nope. This is not going well. This is not going well at all. Come on, come on. Going around, going around, going around, going around. Some of my mad dodging skills that are not working out all for me right now. Oof. This is, nailed it. Silver medal. Not bad. Not bad at all. Honestly, I should probably make some lollipops right now. I could really use with some. Let's make some full health ones. Not full health, like major green herb lollipop-ish things. I mean, I've got all of these items and like this is the hardest difficulty, so might as well use them all. In the hopes that I don't die, but I'm most likely going to. The red ones again? Oh yeah, they were to restore magic. But I think it's health and invincibility that's going to get me through the rest of what we do have left. Do we need more? No, not really. Okay. Hopefully that should be enough for the time being, but actually, better yet. I was gonna use an item and then I just completely fobbed it out. Mega lollipop? Yeah, we'll use one more. I made a bunch of these, so I'm in a pretty good spot right now as it is. So the idea right now is just to keep dodging. Hopefully, it shouldn't be. Oh jeez, crap. Gotta love how much damage these things deal. Thank goodness it's not as hard as Devil May Cry though. That's a whole other ball of wax I'd rather not get involved in. Though I'm pretty sure I am going to be playing a bit more of in the future. I think I've got my copy of Devil May Cry Special Edition just waiting to be played right now. And I think arguably Devil May Cry 5 might be the hardest DMC game in this series, rivaling 3 to some extent. I don't think I've ever played 4, so I'm not sure whether or not it's as hard as 3 or if it's actually somewhat easier. Okay, how much more do we have left? Oh, okay, more of these guys. What are the names of these enemies? Like, they're the most basic type of enemy, but I should know their name, and yet I just can't remember because that was 3 hours ago. I think I skipped through their introduction as well. The salt is real. Oh god. Okay, here we go. The Inspired. Here we go. To the side. God damn. Another one. Oof. Nope. Oh Jesus. Is there more of them? I was thinking to myself whether I should stream this game or whether I should stream an Atelier game. Atelier seems so much more relaxing all of a sudden. Just saying. Oh yeah, I'm not doing too bad at the moment. Not bad at all. Next thing you know, I get hit by like a fireball and I'm dead. My health is low enough to the point where that could potentially end up happening. So fingers crossed that... Boom. These guys get... Oh crap. Right, I'm still playing. Don't let your card down. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. As soon as I think I reach the boss, I'm going to use one of my invincibility lollipops. The big ones. Oh jeez. That took a chunk. That took a chunk out of my health bar right there. I've still got more health lollipops in case I need them. The fingers crossed that I don't. I am so close to the end of this. Okay, now. Do I want to risk using it now? Yeah, I probably should. Invincibility lollipop, where you at? The only other time I'm going to need this lollipop is for when I hit the final boss. So this shouldn't be too bad for the most part. So boss should now start to appear here. As long as I just focus on attacking, like, I should be able to get through this for the most part. Okay, his health, big boy's health is half down right now. So we're looking pretty aight at the moment, pretty alright. Hopefully we'll be looking pretty solid soon. Yes. Heck yeah. Another chapter almost complete, I mean. I was about to say complete, but then I forgot. The John fight. Jump kick. Let's just kind of skip this a little bit here. Like, we're so close to the end right now. So right now, so this is the last fight against John, and she's got 4 bars of health. God damn, we're so close. I can feel it. It's weird how she gets an introduction now, even though this is like, what, the third time that you fight her? I can't remember, hold on. It was chapter 2, chapter... in the middle somewhere, and then now in chapter 14. But then in the end it turns out she's not that bad a person. Who would have guessed? Now QT. I want to move a bit closer before I use the flute, just in case I can get her damaged on that. Or get some damage on that, I suppose. So she's down half her health, which is good. Just a little bit more to go. Oh god, I exploded. God damn. God damn, do I hate some of these QTEs. They just hit you like nothing, and you gotta be paying attention. Capitulate to the ways of the QTE. Oh, I have to redo the on the missile fight, not flight, of course. Item, and let's run it through. Oh. How did she dodge that? Invincibility frames for sure must have helped her out. And then attempt to get up. Oh. And then damn it, I was sure there was going to be a QTE there. At this point, we've already had a couple in this fight. Why not there be another one? We're so close yet so far right now. Killing me on the inside, yeah. Man, I really just want to jump into like chapter 15 right now. Man, this fight though. No damage, how? Obviously, like I spammed the flute, so that kind of makes a bit of sense there. Isla del Sol.
Oh, what a day!
10 minutes though, god damn that. Actually, this level took a while. This level legitimately took a while. Because it is a very... it's a pretty time-consuming level just because of the design behind it. Just waste out all of my bullets and cool. Moving on. Now we need to climb this massive tower that we saw like the building kind of just collide against, and yet somehow is still okay. You gotta wonder what that thing is made out of. A tower to truth. 3 chapters left, people. 3 chapters. Chapter 15, 16, and epilogue. And I think the epilogue is going to be the longest of the 3. Because 16 is just a boss fight and 15 is annoying. In the simplest form, that's how I describe the remaining sort of chapters that we have. Loading the pause menu. Let's go. I'm glad that after running through the game on hard mode yesterday that I just took a break today before jumping into this. I'd be very tired of playing this game then. I feel like this game was only specifically meant to be played once, but it's short enough to be played multiple times, and even then. And there's so many unlockables as well, which I appreciate, but still it's like, would I really want to go back and keep constantly playing this game like 4 times? I mean, I'm running out of steam on this stream at the moment. We're 4 hours in. Energy on minimum right now. Okay, let's keep running it. To the right, and then we go through here. Now there's going to be a fight here, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Against a bunch of big boys. How many? I think 4? Could be wrong about that? 5. 4 or 5. So that's number 2. Number 3. I'm putting my money on 4. Yep, it was 4. Vaguely nailed it. Okay, now to the right, and then to the right again, and there's going to be another lot of fights here as well. Against Joy, pretty sure. Oh, there's another one. Might as well just finish him off using torture attacks. That seems like the easier option. Right, let's go. Up the stairs, and absolutely going to be another fight, because of course. Game's gonna throw me another one. What sucks is that I have to fight every boss in the game all over again in this chapter. these guys have left? Good teleporting damage. Alright, there we go. Pure platinum metal, hell yeah. Okay, gotta run. I'm just gonna have to avoid him. I'm gonna fire him afterwards anyways, so might as well get to the actual fight I need to get past, which is these guys. I think there's only 2 or 3 of them. Looks like none of them have any, like, really long health bars or anything. Cool. Now up the stairs and far away. Alright, now big boy is going to want to mess with me. Yep. Do I dare use an item here? Yeah, let's. I feel like there's not going to be many other places there I'll be able to use these items, so might as well make use of them, since there's not much game left as well. Or not much game left in this particular playthrough. You can just sit here and just blindly fire because I am invincible just for a little bit, but still the item works. Boom. And boom goes the dynamite. Or boom goes the cannon in this case. Have to get to the other one. Right. Wrong button. I hit R2 and ended up dodging instead of firing. Intuitive controls. Is there another... geez, wrong way. Now I just need to destroy this door. Flimsy gate can be broken. Nice. We're talking smack about a gate. Okay, now we can just jump up to here and run. But as we're running, the thing is we're gonna have to fight another boss before we hit that end. Oof, I should really be paying more attention to where I'm going. Hell no, bro, I ain't taking none of this. Let's use, let's cheese our way through while we still can. Again, not much game, but still so much more pay. Wow, that did a lot of damage. Holy crap. I knew it had less health than other parts of like the actual boss of the game, but this is like crazy less. Okay. Jump on top of it and let's freaking go. Let's finish him off. So we can keep moving to where the, I think the next area is the annoying bit with the moving wall. which already sounds kind of weird now that I think about it. But essentially it's it's not even a living wall, but it is a wall that moves around, which I need to climb up. God, my like description is really not helping. Ah, get in there. That's a massive statue. But that is the statue of the creator. Well, I think that is the creator. I could be wrong about that. Moment of truth on one of probably the most annoying bit in the game for me when I played on normal difficulty, because it took me forever to get through this section, but this is the moving wall. It's a bunch of like, what would you call it? A bunch of like platforms that move around periodically around the sort of perimeter of the room, if you will. And I think that this is terrible design, but I'm no game dev, so I wouldn't be able to tell you what is good design or not, but this was just straight up annoying. And now if I just land on here, cool. Now if I turn to my right, I'm just gonna fly across. Fly like the free bird that I am. And jump over here. Yeah, that's gonna trigger a fight against Golem. Because of course I was going to. I'll be damned if there wasn't another fight to get in my way. Now my talking sounds like sarcasm because I'm out of energy. Can I reach the max? Nope. I did not reach max rewards. Nailed it. Now where's the exit again? Here we go. And then jump up to here, and I think there's going to be another fight here against the last boss that we fought. And then we have to run away from fire immediately afterwards. They can instantly kill us. Though I might be remembering wrong as well. A little bit more to go, come on. But I'm pretty much at the like whatever the word is. I'm pretty much at the rim of of chapter 16. I'm almost there. Here we go. Now I need to do the QTE that's going to now come up. Oh, actually no, it's not a QTE, it's running away from the fire. Yes, that's what I was talking about earlier on, about running away from fire. Now I need to destroy all of these red orb things. Maybe hella bother, but just get through it. When you know you're at the end of the game and it just looks like just a single road, just leading straight to like where you need to go. Oh, this game had way too many fights. Nearly 11 minutes, wow. Okay, that's heavy. That was still probably the fastest run of this chapter that I've done, I think. Quite possibly.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's what you've been waiting for. Bingo attack! Ready, fire!
Round over. Yeah. 0 points. Nailed it. That's how good I am. I don't need points to tell me how good I am. We're at the top of the tower. The Lumen Sage. I always thought that the difficulty was called Infinite Climax. No, it was just non-stop climax. So I was wrong about that, but anyway. That's what if we're using the infinity symbol, I guess, of all things. Might up this to the YouTubes. Be like, look at how much I screwed up while I played through this game. And even though I've been going for like 4 hours, 15 minutes, there's still no dropped frames at all. I didn't think my internet was this good. Alright, let's jump into the actual fight itself. This exposition is actually pretty long before the boss fight, which is insane. But of course it needs to explain everything. Goddamn, he's invincible right now. How many times do I have to decrease his health down? I think like 4 times, 4 or 5 times. Because even though it looks like he's only got 1 bar of health, I need to decrease that single bar of health multiple times. Yeah, there we go. Thanks, bro. That's right. Yeah. Man, this guy looks like a human peacock almost, because of like the feathery like tail and head and things, and while it's not as colourful, it just looks really fuzzy. I could have definitely worded that a lot better. That's the first thing that came out of my mind, and I am very angry. So, enough said. I think this might actually be the easiest boss in the game, despite being one of the last. I feel like that's a spoiler in and of itself that he's not the final boss. He somehow manages to protect himself from that. From this thing that... Oh. Nope, no max reward. Damn, must have been like 1,500 or 1,600. But I must have been damn close though. I'm trying to look at this one, god damn it. He's just some old dude who has like a child embedded in his chest. God, that sounds so stupid and so dumb, and yet just that's exactly what's happening. I'd like people to prove me otherwise. And this guy's got way too many invincibility frames, honestly. Or whatever. Oh, is he bringing down a goddamn satellite on us? Heavily damaged. Woot. Woot. Oh, damn it, I missed my chance. Oh, am I dead? I am dead. Here we go. Oof. I think we've hit the final point, but I can still screw it up here and get a game over. Okay. I cannot screw this up. I go down. And I go up. Oh, left. God damn it. No. Okay, I have screwed up. I have 100% unequivocally screwed up. This is not gonna hit him. There's only like 2 pieces of glass. Catches his breath and I get an insta game over. Damn it, I hate like these little bits and pieces. Man, I already beat him. Why can't I just keep going? Has to be like some arbitrary thing at the end that we have to do. This is like the kind of things that the game faults itself on, I guess. Which is why I say it's a good game, but not so much like a great game. Now I need to increase that final health bar. So now, what the heck? Oh, I missed it. Oh, damn it. Here we go. Now then, how am I going to do this? Right.
Don't fuck with a witch.
Down. I go up to the left, maybe. Nope. No, damn it. Ah, you gotta be kidding me. God damn it's the game overs. Alright, continue. Let's give this another whirl. E-bird. Yep, I'm already pounding on the guy. Man, what I wouldn't do to be on the epilogue right now. I feel like all the full playthroughs that I've done of games, I've always just skipped like the cutscenes. And just been like, focus on the game, purely on the game. But then it's because I've also already beaten the story and I'm like, yeah, I'm good. Oh, down. God damn it. Up. I gotta recover. Can I recover from this? Oh. What? We've got him. We have got him. Alright, all that's left now is the epilogue. And quite possibly the most annoying boss fight in the entire game. And the epilogue alone can take me for, I think last time it took me like 15 minutes, I want to say. So I've got a rough idea of how long the game is going to take to finish the the last chapter. But again, mileage may vary very much so on that one.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's what you've been waiting for. Angel attack! Ready, fire! Round over.
What started off as initially intended to be a speed run, then turned into a run not long after, and now I'm just crawling to the finish line at this point. I'm just like, yeah, the energy is gone. I'm just trying to keep it together now at this point. Man, how do people like stream for 4 hours? 4 or 5 hours and not actually like lose any sense of like, what's it called, not like lose any sense of like energy or anything. But yeah, the thing I appreciate most about the board and the little Bayonetta chess piece that moves around in between chapters is that now the chess piece has been taken off, and now the entire screen has gone black, and it's going to just show us the world with the chapter 16. Oh, I forgot to hit X for the next button. Only to show us the epilogue. It's interesting that she's not going to be controlled for like the first half of the chapter. Yep. Start. Requiem. Interesting title that they went with, but anyway. Moving on. As you do. Let's skip the cutscenes and get onto the bike. I do not want to get attacked just yet, but there's going to be like a kinship right there. What the heck? I died already? How much damage do these kinships do? What the heck? Yes, continue. What the heck? This is the first time I've died in that particular area. Wow, that's insane. That's wild. Am I better off using a lollipop here? Now that's the question. And I'm only too happy to answer myself. Actually, no, not yet. As much as I really want to, it's probably not a good idea now. I'd rather use health lollipops than those invincible lollipops, because those ones are going to be key for later on when I have to fight the final boss. Maybe. Okay, Kinship's moving away. So we're currently on missiles that are heading towards space right now, so we can fight the final boss. And then after beating the final boss, we then have to send him straight into the sun, and then somehow get back onto Earth. That's essentially what happens for the rest of the game. If no one thinks that this isn't a wild plot, I don't know, man. Y'all must be smoking something real bad. So now we're on verse 3, I think? Should be. There we go, jump. How much time have we got left? Not much. Okay, now I need to run it before this whole bit underneath me collapses. Wait, what the heck? Wait, hold on, did I just transform back into Jean instead of her wolf form or whatever the heck it's called? I did not know you could also insta-die there either. I really need to pay attention to what the heck's going on. I feel the energy's already drained. Anyway. Heck yeah. Start shooting. Man, those hair physics though. Pretty wild, not gonna lie. Alright, cutscene. So this is the statue of Jubileus the Creator, who's the final boss anyways. Who's gonna awaken as soon as I like reach her shoulder, I think it was. Not much more to go. God damn it, run, damn you, run. I don't want to fall to my death again, and then I have to restart this goddamn verse. That's definitely I'll be damned if I've ever seen it. Alright, time for the final boss. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. Or at least I've been waiting for at least the last couple of hours now. Four and a half hours, jeez. My other lengthy stream was like, what, 6 hours 45, but still like... That was like, what, playing Spyro 2. Ooh, I don't think I'm ever going to get used to this. Like streaming for the longest amount of time. Yeah, this is definitely going up on the YouTubes. The sacrifice will not go in vain. finish off whatever G fuel I've got left, I guess. Okay. Time to cheese this fight hard. And end it. More importantly, what the heck? This fight is specifically very bullcrap for a number of reasons. Namely, everything can kill you. That's probably the weirdest thing to say, and it seems obvious, but not even kidding, like I'm already almost dead and I haven't even really dealt any real damage to the boss yet. After the boss loses, I think, 1 bar of health, or almost 1 bar of health, it'll move to the next area. Not the next area so much as like the next part of the fight. And there's multiple parts of this fight. This is the first of many. Oddly enough, the easiest moment to deal damage is when the boss is like just fisticuffing with the ground in an attempt to try and punch you. Well, I say in an attempt because I'm using invincibility shrinks with this item to attempt to deal some heavy damage. Whether or not I'm successful, that's definitely up to whoever to decide. Now, do I want to use health items? That's the question. I've got plenty of green lollipops to get my health back up, and I am going to need it after all, given what's going to be happening soon. I'm back to full health, but not for very long, so let's go. I mean, getting only hit by 1 fireball is enough to, you know, decrease about as much health as like what it was to get hit by just as much as like green lollipop seems to have recovered. That should be the last one, I think. Yep. Now we have to do the exact same thing, except the entire place is now covered in ice instead of fire. Oh, actually, before we do that, let's deal a little bit more damage. And then Jubileus collapses to the ground, and we get a few more extra hits in. And then time to chill out. Oh god, I hate these ice balls as well. Like, quite possibly the ice is worse than the fire. Who would have thought? Oh no 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 no! What the heck? Am I dead? I'm dead. God damn, I have to redo the fire bit now. I would argue that this is probably a good time to use the invincibility lollipop, but there's still so much more game left, so much more fight left, which kind of sucks. Actually, I think I might use my lollipop here after I've done the fire bit. Oh, back to full health. Right, I forgot. Yeah, she'll recover full health because there's no checkpoint until after the ice bit. I'd rather have restarted the fight entirely than to have actually... Oh well, that's exactly what happened. The entire fight did restart. This fight has a terrible checkpointing system, but then again, like, fights generally don't tend to unless you make it as grandiose as what, like whatever's happening here. Ooh, I'm firing out the complaints right now. Right. Get in there, get in there. No! I don't want to take more damage than I absolutely have to. Do I still have? I still have 4, yeah. I probably should have gotten those red hot shots. Might have actually saved me, to be honest. But that was my mistake. And even then I said I was going to get him in chapter 1. We are now in the epilogue and I still haven't bothered to buy the damn things. Next one. The vastness of space and a giant stone statue that's been revived, I guess. That's a good way of putting it. Wait, hold on, how did I take damage? What hit me? Oh, well, hell if I know. Oh, those blue arrows again. I feel like those blue arrows only exist to protect the boss for whatever reason. Here we go. Which time activates in an attempt to deal a bit more damage. So the boss is now down by an health of 12, with another 3.5 left to go. Ice. Now here's where I'm going to use my invincibility lollipop to finish things up. Heck yeah. The problem with the invincibility lollipop is that I am still not technically invincible because I could still get hit by I could touch the ice and still get frozen. So I do need to be incredibly careful about that. Which way do I go? I am very lost right now. Oh. This way? Am I going the right way now? Usually it's a pretty simple path to follow, but the ice ones, it's hard to tell whether or not you've got a path or if you've got some ice. That's the area I just came from. That way. God damn it, froze. How many more do I have left? Is this the last one? Please tell me this is the last one. Yes. Freeze everything. And then jump from area to area until I can somehow get to that face again. Beat it in a little bit. And then drops down. Beats the face in a little bit more. And now we've got about nearly 3 bars of health left to take out. I say nearly. Oh yeah, I forgot that this is also part of the boss fight. How bad is my memory? I'm still alive, I'm still alive. I think I can still recover a decent amount of health to kind of cover myself here. Let's only go with 1 bar and see if that's enough to get me through this bit here. Come on, jump! Isn't there any rocks around here? Yep. Here we go. Now I need to get up into her face and attack. Jump. Here we go. Oh jeez. I completely forgot I need to get up in the face again, do a little bit more damage. Okay, now we're at the final part of the fight. This is going to be definitely a cheese heavy moment because she's going to spend more time punching than using her hair. I'll use one of these and then... Wait, what? She didn't use the item. Oh, it's because I probably dodged forward, that's why. That sucks. Oh, I hate this attack so much. This is why I hate the way that kid runs, is because you get turned into said kid as soon as she uses that move, and you're absolutely powerless to do anything about it as well. All you can do is just run, and even then you can't run because like half the time the kid actually, like when you get transformed into that kid's form, like it just, you're just gonna like fall over and land on your face. That happens. Oh god, I hate that frame so much. Oh. Now here comes the hair. Looks like a hairy situation is going on. That's bad. That's a bad joke. Here comes a massive attack, I think. I think this is her insta-kill attack for this particular part of the boss fight, which I absolutely hate. Yeah, it's an insta-kill attack. Wait, is it? I can't tell because... So what happens is that she'll punch a hole in the shield that we're kind of like running around inside of, and that will pretty much suck you out. So yeah, it is the insta-kill attack. And instantly kill you the moment you're outside of the orb, because you should not be able to survive. And so yeah, using the invincibility frames of using this item helped get me through it to some extent. Still can't believe how much damage like this thing's attack does. You may think you can only cheese a game so much, but no. Not unless you're not talking to the right people, you ain't. Oh, she's about to punch. She is about to punch. Fist arrival in 3, 2, 1. Oh, no, I missed it, damn it. We were so close. We were so very close. Now I have to completely decrease her health. Oh, here comes the transforming me into the little kid form move thing-ish. So I can get around that by just using this item over and over, in the hopes that eventually it'll stop. Where'd I put? The cheese is real, and so is the butter. Oh wait, why am I doing that? That's the wrong shade of yellow right there. Right then. Okay, just got what? One more. Come on, one more. Climax, yep. That thing, just when I thought the other thing, the boss was massive, this is even massive. Didn't max it out, unfortunately. Oh well. Punch to the face. Always a punch to the face. But keeping in mind the game is not over yet, we still need to send the boss into the sun. Bottom right hand side I think is going to be the easier option right now. And then top right hand side, is that blue planet, and then top left hand side to avoid this planet, and then bottom left hand side to avoid what looks like Saturn, I assume. Keep to the left to avoid that planet, where that is. Jupiter maybe. Oof, I was cutting it close right there. Top right hand side to avoid Mars, I guess. I don't know. What planet is that? That's Earth, I would imagine. So just bottom right hand side. I don't know why I'm saying like what direction I'm going in. So it's gonna be Venus, and then Mercury is all that's left at the end. And finally, the boss gets sent into the sun. Yay. Skippable cutscene? Yup. But the game isn't over yet. It is definitely not over yet. Because now, we have to tear the boss limb for limb because they're completely trapped in stone after being sent into the sun. I wish I could make some of this stuff up, but anyways. I appreciate the creativity gone into just the absurdity behind some of the stuff. To the right. Smash another one in. Smash another league, I mean. When people say break a league, I don't think this is what they mean. Okay, yeah. Smash another piece of the boss. There's another one. I'm pretty sure I missed a spot. Oh, there's another one. Is that the last one? Please tell me that's the last one. Yeah, that's the last one. Sweet. I'm pretty sure, yeah, now the game's over. I think that was the last thing we needed to do. A few days later. Yeah, credits. Unfortunately, the achievers aren't going to pop until after the credits, and you can't even skip the credits, I don't think. Can you? Hold on. Let me see if I can try. Oh no, you can't. I'll just let the credits roll. Wait for that to finish, so I'm just gonna put some stuff away. literally just got back from taking a nice toilet break. So, in the end, doing all of this in one go was totally worth it because A, I got to stream it, and B, I have got it on video, and hopefully when the trophy pops, I'll also have if I get a chance to tactical challenge number 6 for Vanquish. God, that took me forever to actually do. It took me like a month to do one challenge, but that platinum was totally worth it. Solid 9 out of 10 difficulty wise. And here we go, the results screen. Legendary Dark Witch, hell yeah. Acquire all trophies. I just wanted to get that on video. God damn. Looking pretty good right now. Epilogue. God, like, what are the other ones though? That's what makes me wonder now. It's like, what are the other fights that I missed in the epilogue? Oh well, you know what? Oh my god, none of these are filled in. Why is that? That's weird. But anyway. Beautiful, truly magical. It said clear up until now. Hit the exit button. Jupiter, the bringer of Joel. Venus. Apparently there's 2 LPs that we're supposed to unlock. Maybe just the one. Oh well, anyway. Let's pop the So the game took me about 28 hours to platinum. 28, 29 hours? 28 and a half. I'm gonna estimate 28 and a half. Oh, 26 hours and 25 minutes. Really? Huh. Oh well. Anyway. Alright guys, I guess I'm gonna end the stream here. I don't think there's really much else for me to say or do. That was Bayonetta right there. The whole game on the hardest difficulty. and I cheesed it pretty damn hard. Who cares, we got through it in the end. I'm damn tired. Alright. Catch you guys in the next stream.